Hello, can you hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. I believe it's working. Sweet. In theory, I can press this, and then oh my goodness, it just works. Hi. How are we going? Straight into things. Let's go. Oh dearie dear, why does that look odd? Multi-stream chat. Okay, I'll have a look at that later. On to more current things. Dragon. Literally, when it comes to this image, it's that meme. You want to say every time which thing? With this image, it's literally the meme from... Was it Force Awakens? Where Kylo Ren... Don't take away dragons from me. Don't do it. It's so rude. But yes, with this image, literally the meme format from Force Awakens plays in my head every time, where Kylo Ren is going like, I know what I must do, but I do not know if I have the strength to do it. I need to essentially like tear into the image, and it's making me uncomfortable. I should just lean into it. Should lean into it with my full body weight. Oops. Hello? You gotta do the thing. Yeah, do the thing. By all means. Be free, my child. Do as your heart desires. Bong. There you go. Congratulations on claiming first today. Oh, Dust with second. Hi, bud. Hi. Have you finished with work for tonight, or or are you still on the job? Second user is aligned to the left instead of center right. That shouldn't be the case, given that I believe I copy and pasted the first one. That's okay. Sort it out later. You're not texting and driving. Good. Good to hear. How you going, bud? No comment. No comment on that. Billy, I didn't see anything. Well, while I was over visiting you, I didn't see a damn thing. You're emotional because the audiobook you listened to wrecked you just a little bit in a good way. Yeah, good. Yeah, I have this perception of myself where I think like, oh, you know, things don't tend to hit me too effectively in the emotional gut. But then, as you say, like I'll read a chapter of a book or something, and I'm actively fighting back like the lump in my throat, and I'm going, no, it's not getting me. It's not getting me. You can't. Gotta bounce. Have a good stream. Thanks, bud. Catch you later. About driving in the middle of the night. No one can see you cry. Oh my god, it's the variation on the in space no one can hear you scream that nobody was expecting. At night nobody can hear you cry. No, I'm glad that you resonated with the book. Ah, crap. Speaking of books, I was gonna check the price of the book series Del Toro Quest, because potentially thinking of turning that into a thing. Because Del Toro Quest was massive when I was just a wee lad, but I never got the opportunity to read them, and the thought was like, I can do what I want. I can read a book for children, and sit there and just binge the series over like a couple of weeks. Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events also kind of fits into that bucket of it was really big, but I just never got around to reading them. I think it's Lemony Snicket, not Lemony Snicket, but it's okay. No, we get the point. Point conveyed. There's a character you've been having Big Brother feelings for the entire series so far. Just had this massive fight make up with his mentor. Such a sucker for that kind of dynamic. Yeah, yep. The rite of passage, like pushing beyond your yeah. I get what you mean. Learning to assert oneself. Okay, so I want to go from grey to orange to yellow. Okay, need a stronger orange presence in here. Narrators did a little recap of everything that happened before. Like, yeah, so since they talked, his mentor abandoned him after he snapped and almost killed the guy. Both of them have had a whole crisis of faith, and they're on opposite sides. Then they kind of hugged while keeping each other safe, and they haven't really talked about it yet. Right, and then immediately into like full-blown hashing it out. Yeah, okay, fair. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Master Roshi has been sulking in Kame House for the... Okay. I believe I'm happy with this direction. Got 2 episodes left now. See how much... see how many more times it makes you cry. You're on 3 total. No, good. Good. Stories like that are rare to come by, at least for me. So, absolutely relish in it. "27 degrees and 60 humid." Ah, lovely, like a hot shower. Yeah, doing good, Bebop, doing good. How are you? Oh, I think that's pit status. I think that's pit status at that point. Sorry, bud. I mean, it's a lovely poster at the very least. There you go. "7 degrees Celsius, 80% humidity." Oh my god, swimming in a frozen lake. My goodness. 80% humidity. Ugh. Can't even be upset. It's a 5%. That's just how it be sometimes. Oh, lucky number 7. I mean, you failed the roll, but I mean, 7 is a pretty good number. I think Alaska got hit with its first ever heat advisory. Oh my goodness. How? Alaska's a tundra. Hi, Maze. Hi. How you going, bud? Oh. Fields with the steal. Congrats on getting third. A check-in. I have to thank Billy for helping me set up the system. He's a genius of the mad variety. Canada is going to have a booming banana industry at this rate. America southward will be gone. Yeah, I mean, fresh bananas though. It's pretty good. Donkey Kong will be happy. Another one for you to forget unless somebody else does it. I similarly struggle, but I feel as though it's a cool, like, guaranteed way of being able to like engage with the channel points, because sometimes I feel like I lack options. It's a nice way of like being able to guaranteed spend a little bit. Is effing 115 Canadian? Ugh. Just price match it. Go to EB Games and be like, hey, so I've heard that it's only $100 in Australia. Price match, please. You have to say this piece feels very Were Dragonite to you at the moment. Perfect. Then I've nailed it. You wish, yeah. If shipping costs weren't so exorbitant, there's always like shipping it from somewhere that's cheaper, but shipping prices make up for that. Hi PB, you have some more Kuro lore? Hit me with it. Do not, Fields, do not. Just because my Google prompting is perfect doesn't mean you can get all jealous all the time. Just because I know how to ask Google questions. So what's Smelgurst? Something to do with dragons, based on what you've seen others do? Yeah. So there's a full breakdown of it in the art fair on Discord. But if I were to give the long and short of it, it's basically anything dragons. Literally anything dragons. If you wanted to do a guy whose nickname is the dragon, you could do that. You could do like a dragon scale, dragon eye, a dragon egg. Literally anything draconic, and you're fitting to the theme. Hey EB Games, this only costs $60 in Kuwaiti dinari. Yeah. Oh, it'd be amazing. Unfortunately, not how national economies do things. That would be kind of brutal if everybody had to like directly compete price-wise. It would potentially destroy both large and small economies. Your one weakness, similar to your other one weakness, feet. Oh no. I'm a strong proponent in facing one's fears, so you have my encouragement. Hi Plasma, how you going, bud? Has a skin named Canebound. Get alongside his milestone 4 skin for his first life. His forehead and his fists are covered in chains. Oh, chain, but right. I see the H. It's supposed to be like glitchy. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, cool. Have you been writing all of these details down, or do you just have them memorized? I'd recommend writing them down if you don't already. Need to get good anyway. One of your Anthro MCs in your Comic as a Dragon, you need to get good. There we go. The perfect excuse. You learned, because Kuwait is a Middle Eastern micronation. There was only one mall where games were sold in the basement. Oh my goodness. For $60, it's pretty good. You have to memorize. You sometimes write them down. I recommend writing them down. That's my recommendation. There are a bunch of different sites and services and like applications and stuff that you can use where you can tie things together as well. So you might have like a family tree, and you've got character A, character B, character C, and then like their lineage below that, and blah 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 blah. And you can like tie it all in together, so you can make it more and more complex, because these are all thoughts and ideas that you don't have to keep contained within your mind palace. About to do some art for a little before sleeping. How am I? Yeah, good. I'm good. A little bit drowsy, but otherwise doing well. I undermine myself a little bit because I get super nervous on stream. And the way that I cope with it is by like going extra. And it absolutely destroys my energy afterwards. So after stream yesterday, I was a wreck. Even after a full night's sleep, I woke up exhausted. Shockingly, Kuwait has the most powerful economy. Fun fact, really? His second life, his entire body is covered in chains except his eye. During his rampage mode, his chains turn glowy red and his chain starts flying behind him. Ooh, that's cool. Reminds me of... there's a character in Street Fighter 6 named Jamie who goes through like drunken states, and then when he reaches his full drunk state, his outfit completely changes. It's a cool thought. Friendship is the strongest currency. Oh my goodness, I'm rich. Wealth is the friends we made along the way. Deary dear. There's some truth to that. Not in the cynical sense. Hi, Paradox. Hey, gone, bud. Also has voice lines. Ooh. Again, another reason to have them written down if you have voice lines for the character. Custom kill animations for the survivors. Yeah. Like, it's a lot to remember. I would recommend writing at least some of it down. But yes, Paradox, how are you? How was your weekend? If you come to your birthday, can you waive this month's rent? For you, best buddy, anything. Thanks, friend. High five in midair. Could you imagine? You consider your friend's booty as an asset? I said the non-cynical sense. Not great, but you're trying to distract yourself by drawing a dialogue-based picture of one of your OCs. Not having a good time figuring out how... not having a good time figuring out a good time finding a good idea. Okay, all right. Let's figure this out. Not having a good time, figuring out a good time, finding a good idea. So you're trying to depict somebody enjoying themselves coming up with concepts? Oh no, with the 4. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry, Cloud. No, it's good to have company. So what DK Bonanza would cost in Kuwait dinar? Ooh. No, exclamation mark pit. No. To the pit with you. Head is too fuzzy to realise you're... No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Right. So... Not having a good time figuring out a good idea. Okay, all right, all right. I thought it was being like self-referential, wrapping in on itself type of deal. Give you that natty one. No. That's okay. Next time. You can think of a good concept for the drawing. Yeah, fair, 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 fair. I'll wait until ads just to make sure that you're not locked behind them, and then we can come up with something, I'm sure. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Damn, you got hit with ads? Ah, curses. Hi, Mal. Hi, hi. If you can see me, oh my god. Ads hit at the worst time. You not ads? Yes. Glad to hear it. You've posted photos in the Discord? Ooh. It's $4.50 Canadian to get Donkey Kong Bonanza in Kuwaiti dinar. Oh my goodness. Ooh. These photos are amazing. The before, oh my god, what a beautiful before and after. That's amazing. Mind if I show them? You never ads. Too strong, too powerful. The character you want to do it with is your villain called Newcaster, a villain who got trapped in a liminal dimension and can only communicate with the outside world via a television news broadcast system. As in, they appear on the news broadcast, or they splice together newscaster footage, similar to like Bumblebee from Transformers. Go ahead. Ooh, thank you, thank you. I will take you up on that. This is the before. Which is just, oh my goodness. And then we've got the after. Just a completely different vibe. Why did that come through on a different window? Before, after, before, after. That's so cool. Like, heavy going into Twilight vibes. And then just like a really bubbly, like, baby pastel color. Ah, it's so pretty. Ah, the reflection of the water is just insane. I love it so much. Cheap viewers. Oh, heck yeah. That's the first time I've received a cheap viewers offer in freaking ages. I'll jump on that immediately. Post a picture of them in Discord. Yeah, yes, please. Please do. But yes, to everyone who came in during ads, awful timing. Hi, how you going? Hi, Mal. How's your day been? How's your weekend been? $4.50 Canadian, being $1 Kuwaiti dinar. Oh my god, ridiculous. They're on the newscast station. Ah, okay, so behind the desk. Yeah, cool. More or less figured out your character sheet skull design. Yeah, no, it's it was looking pretty clean. Like I really liked the Imperial banner down the bottom with the Inquisition symbol up the top, and then the skull motif all the way through. No, it was really cool. Read the chat that includes the phrase you want. I went to, but then I realized that you're in ads. 2 seconds. The phrase is, if you can't wake up from the nightmare, maybe you're not asleep. Ooh. That seems very... very nightmare-ish, where in the nightmare you're watching TV and then the newscaster says something along the lines of like "wake up" directly towards the dreamer. It's a cool visual. Kill Animation is knocking that person's sword out of his hand and stabbing a chain into his face. For Elliot, he just stabs his chain into Elliot's head. Right, so very Dead by Daylight. Very, very, very Dead by Daylight. An immovable field on the field beats an unstoppable planes on planes. Who would win? You decide. Just post it in the arts. Ooh, stunning. Oh, thank you, Nugget. I appreciate it. Yeah, very clean. Very clean, Cloud. Love it. I like how you've gone with almost like a chibi design with it, but it still has the vibe. How you doing, Bork Nugget? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well. But yes, Paradox, you were saying that you were having trouble thinking of the concept. Would you do almost like a dark room with an old tube television in the middle, like with kind of staticky effects on it and like illuminating the floor kind of vibe? It doesn't have to be exactly that. That's immediately what comes to mind based on what you've described. Worked on a dragon earlier today as well. Nice. Nice. I've been so chuffed. The art prompt for this month has been live for less than 2 weeks. We already have 3 kind of 4 submissions, because Squid hasn't finished his like final version of it yet. But we've got like 3 really, really, really solid submissions for this month so far. They look amazing. They'll look amazing. Hi Easel, how you going, bud? Welcome, welcome. Wanted to get that vibe out without cluttering the design so much. The standard 40k TTRPGs tend to do that with their character sheets, where they go super gritty and it becomes like really small, clustery, overwhelming detail. Yeah. That's the one thing that Cute has over Gritty, is that Cute tends to be like bubbly, large, clean designs, whereas Gritty tends to like revel in the overabundance of detail. Dragon. Ah, oh, you're gonna say the thing. Don't, please don't. Was working on the Light Dragon from Tears of the Kingdom. Ah, cool. With like the massive spiral horns. I love the bugged out eye look. It's really, 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 really striking. Really love that design. The ink hogs, so bad. You said you were going to do Smalgus this month, and you've done 1 dragon. I mean, there are no rules. You can do as many or few as you want / are capable of at the moment. What if you say I'd prefer if you didn't say the thing. Please no, please. I beg of you. You got a work in progress? Want to see? Yeah, yes, please. Please post it. I'd love to see. Posted the picture. Thank you. Ooh. Okay, so this is the newscaster, like visage. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 2 pictures of the newscaster. The first picture is just a close-up. Second one allows you to read the character notes. Head on the left is what you used to look like prior to being trapped in the liminal space. Head on the right was stretch whatever. Hands where you to entirely match his body type. Right. Okay. Would you have any other elements of whether corruption or like influence of the space on his likeness, anything like that? Maybe like protruding veins under the skin, anything like that? You don't have to, just wondering. What I'm talking about, have you seen your piece of... I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I've walked into far many of D's nuts jokes in the past 2 weeks. I've had enough. I'm putting my foot down. Not on D's nuts. Stop. Sadly, that's the only image you have of him. Oh, no, I meant more in terms of your thoughts as to how you'd like to depict the character. Falsely convicted. Oh my! I'll do my best to get through that chunk of text. PB, give me a second. He's into right. Okay, so like a little origin for the skin. That's cool. Shedletsky. Yeah, right. You did say how that was pronounced last time. Apologies. Do you have a silly-ish variation of him when the signal is weak? But you don't think that would be very helpful. No, that's fair. There's a game called... What was that game called? 2 seconds. We Happy Few. There was a game called We Happy Few where it was... The actual game didn't turn out that great, but the concept was really, really, really cool, where everybody had like these fake masks on that were showing that they were ecstatic or really like incredibly excited. But then behind the scenes, when people had taken off their masks, everybody tended to be quite miserable. I really like that image of like a forced expression. So maybe leaning into that could help, where they're appearing as like a telly newscaster and they've got a really forced, strained expression with maybe their like the edges of their mouth forcefully like extended a little bit unnaturally, that sort of thing. Maybe that's something that you could play into. Think having him have RGB eyes or the color test pattern could be cool. Oh, true. Like color television style static. Yeah. No, you're good, PP. You're good. Just heard about slow mo. I have not heard of that before. No, Maze, no. Stronger the signal is, the more he looks like his original human appearance. Otherwise, he'd just look like a cartoonish black silhouette with a cartoon eyes and goofy grin. Ooh. No, you're good, Maze. Double digits, at least today. Yeah. Yep. Still love a fan song about We Happy Few. It's a really cool concept and visually super stunning. It just sucks that the execution on the game was a bit rough. It was pretty cool, but you think you would have almost been better as a shorter game, or maybe at least a different style, because the best part was the setup. Yeah, as I'm saying, like the concept in and of itself, the presentation of it, really, really, really cool. And I feel like almost like a short story could have been short, sweet, incredibly effective, but it didn't really have a gameplay concept. It kind of did, but it... It's in share your art. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Ooh. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Incredibly intricate. I love this concept of almost like jewelry style insetting of detail work. That's really, 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 really cool. Well done with the mane as well. Hair and fur for me is just overwhelming. So you've nailed it. Really cool. That's going well. Like his character concept design, the issues, the drawing you have of him doing the phrase. Well, as Cloud said, you could have his eyes replaced with static during the phrase. That kind of gives that sense of like breaking the system a little bit. Favorite front line from the fan song is, "As our town's burning down in a rainbow of hues, even the sky wouldn't dare to be blue." Ooh, that's cool. Kind of speaks to the forced euphoria. Yeah, no, that's really cool. Music was there, "We Happy Few" song, not gonna lie. As like really cool stuff came out of it, don't get me wrong, but the actual game itself, a little bit rough. A little bit rough. Inside of the jaw from that angle was the first time you did that angle. Oh, well done. No, well done. I always find it really daunting taking on a new, like, just getting this angle on the dragon took me freaking ages. Anybody who was here yesterday can attest how long it took me. No, new angles are daunting. New angles are incredibly daunting. But no, PB, I didn't have a problem with the text. Sorry, it was more with how many people were talking at the time. It was just going to take me a little while to get through it. You're good, no stress. Hi Astrid, how you going, bud? Wanted to try something different, inspired by how Haku from Spirited Away would spiral in the air. Ooh, very cool. Yeah. Like the almost ribbon dance style transformation. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Can't find the chat mentioning the rainbow screen thing from him. Yeah, I might be able to quickly find it. This one here. Oop. This one. We got there in the end. Sorry for pinging you directly, Cloud. Just highlighting the message for a second. Can't get your trackpad to scroll up. Oh, all good, all good. No, I struggle pretty bad sometimes when it comes to Twitch chat. No judgment. What does permanent stage access mean? At the end of Friday streams for a little bit, I open up the stage on Discord so people can jump in on voice for a little bit. It used to be more accessible. But I tended to exhaust myself with keeping the call open for that long. So it's a bit more limited nowadays, but it is accessible. Yeah, no stress, Paradox, no stress. But yes, Astrid, how you going? How's your weekend? Scale on the back, you're going to have that texture because you feel like going all out with the details. The Light Dragon is stunning and more than deserving of the best rendering you can do. Oh, for sure. If you're open to a little bit of feedback, not to anything that you've done so far, everything that you've done so far is flawless. But if you are planning on doing a heavy render on it, I would recommend being selective with where you do the heavy render. So if you want to celebrate the face of the Light Dragon, I would concentrate most of the rendering there and then lessen the rendering. Not because you're not capable of doing the rendering, but just because rendering helps you to focus on like certain parts of the piece. So for example, with a portrait, if you really want to focus on the eyes of the portrait, you put all of the attention into the eyes and the areas surrounding the eyes, and then you might have the detail like start to fade a little bit as soon as you start straying from that area. That way it has the viewer really focus on that one spot. You're great. You had 2 D&D sessions back to back. Oh my goodness. I'm living the best life. Random question, normal Mountain Dew or Baja Blast Mountain Dew? I haven't tried either, so I don't have a horse in the race. That's a great idea. Just think about it. You don't have to implement it, but that's just my recommendation. It doesn't mean no rendering. It just means like selective rendering. You have an open mic tomorrow night? As in you're hosting an open night on stream, or you're going to like a comedy open mic? Each of them are like 3 hours. It was great, but as usual, you didn't get far. But you don't play D&D to get far. You play D&D for the memories. For the interactions, you know. I suppose it depends on the group, but when you say back to back, as in they were both on the same day or one day after the other? Going to a music open mic night at a bar / grill. Oh, that sounds amazing. So like indie musicianists musicianists, good. No, good. Good one. Indie musicians can turn up and just perform. You'll be singing and playing. That's awesome. That's so cool. Good luck. Hope you have an amazing time. You play D&D for the nat one. That's pretty close. A 3, I still feel is pit worthy. Sorry, Maze, into the pit with you. It's your second time going. So the first time was good. You play a Death Cleric subclass named Leo Lee, a young man medic in World War II with a bone saw and handgun on different days. Ooh, okay. I was going to say, because 2 3-hour sessions back-to-back would be exhausting. Rolled for your headache, guess it'll be hanging around. No. Speedy recovery. Yeah? Good to hear, good to hear. Does the dragon fruit Mountain Dew flavour taste good? Ooh. You'd hope so. With a name like Dragon Fruit. Have to, surely. Yeah, we've recently released a dragon fruit flavoured Mountain Dew and it tastes awful. Our worst flavour yet. It was, or you wouldn't go back? Yeah, okay, yeah, just double checking. Leo in a big nerd with an obsession. Oh, cool. It's always fun planning out the theming for a character. That's what I try and focus on first and foremost. The mechanical stuff can always be developed, you know? Regardless of what the character concept is, you can always slap, like, relatively strong mechanics onto any character. The concept itself is the really important meat and potatoes. I think I want the wings behind to blend in a little towards the bottom. You open your laptop at work just to pin that message. Now you disappear again. Godspeed, Billy. You got this. Thanks, bud. Battlefield, fell soldiers. Ooh, that's a fun angle to lean into necromancy, like a fear of repeated failure. That's really cool. That seems like a strong theme that you'd be able to lean into, regardless of the session. I always do like themes like that are quite flexible, because you can engage with them at your own behest. Like a fear of failure can kind of apply to most things. It's not like I have a fear of jellyfish, and that is it. So, okay, well, what are the chances that we're going to encounter jellyfish in this desert? Okay, quite low. Heck. I'm not going to be able to engage with my character flaw at all. So, been scared to push people away. Yeah, see? Yeah, fear of failure, as I said. No, that's really cool. The wings lead to the moon, but it's off-center, making the shine of the moon pop out against the dragon really nicely. Ah, thank you. That was the goal. I still have yet to wrap my head around how I want the gradient to work, because I think I want to bring a little bit of orange into the night sky, just at the edges of the volcano. I kind of have that already with introducing a bit of volcanic vapor stuff around the edges, but I think I want it to actually affect the sky a little bit more. Probably your favorite character that you've played so far. Still a newbie, so you have a bunch of characters in the future, hopefully. Leo's the closest to how you've always felt, honestly. So some of you is in Leo. Oh, that tends to be the case. Sorry, not to be too flippant about it, but that tends to be the case where you put a little bit of yourself in each of the characters that you make. Otherwise, it becomes quite difficult to get into character, you know? Like, become invested in what happens. Thought the moon was the hole at the top of the volcano. Yeah, no, it's a nighttime scene. It is a nighttime scene. The dragon is situated in the caldera here, and then it's open up to the night sky above and beyond. No, you're good. It'll be more apparent when I start adding in sky features. Think like stars, nighttime clouds, that sort of thing. It'll make it a lot more readable. Now the question is, where the heck do I go? I-E-Y-E, not I, the letter I. Here? But it's such a low angle, you'd be getting hardly any of it. Something like that. Universe, quite often Lee branded firearm. Ah, right. So there'd be a degree of like hesitancy to use powers, abilities, firearms, that sort of thing, because they all feel inherited from Faja. Yeah, fair. Let's quickly duplicate the draft. Hide the original so I can go through and butcher the draft without affecting the base. More often uses his bone saw and his handgun. TF2 medic start. Ooh, that's fun. First combat encounter. Cleave one of the monsters head off. In the name of medical science? Death? Ooh. First, second, and third. It's so freaking cool to see it in motion. That's the lighting draft. Okay, so I should be able to go through it. Yeah, there we go. Clean that up. Next question is how to put that. Teefs. Teefs is what I want to do next. I'll need to desaturate the roof of the mouth as well. More specifically in towards the throat. Drew portraits of all the characters. You have one for Leo. He looks like the softest cinnamon roll. Maybe we'll share. Yeah, please do. Let us know who the artist was as well. Would love to hear. Now, time to see if I like the idea of the green elements. You know what? I'll just call it that. Green elements. Plugging it in. It was your friend Kat. You don't know their socials, but you'll ask. Yeah, please do. Please do. Just in case somebody really likes their work and would like to get something done by them. Oh, I think I will like that green, actually, now that I look at it. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Always with the indigestion burpees. Working on possibly making your own campaign after this one's done. Ooh, that'd be fun. In D&D as well. Three different ideas. One's a campaign set the same world as Hex Squad. The second is a pirate-themed campaign. Last one is sci-fi, probably using Spelljammer. Ooh. My recommendation to you, just a recommendation. You don't have to go with it. You can hear what my recommendation is and go, you know what, Harley, I disagree with you. I'm going to do my own thing. That's more than fair. But my recommendation to you would be start with something really small. Start with just like a one-shot or a short adventure, something that takes characters through like 1 to 3 level ups, just so that you can learn the ropes, learn the flow of the game a little bit, figure out like how things work, how you want to organize your notes, how you want to organize tables, like NPCs, because it can be quite full on to, it is incredibly full on to run D&D games. So instead of throwing yourself into the deep end immediately, I would recommend starting in the shallow end, starting with something really low committal. See how you feel, because you might run the one shot and realize, you know what, I actually I don't enjoy running D&D. I enjoy storytelling, but I don't enjoy running D&D because just like random examples, I don't like the fact that players change the story. I don't like the fact that I have to come up with dialogue on the fly. I don't like the fact that it requires so much like prep work before the session. That sort of like you might not have these realizations until you start. So I would start with something small, test the water, see how you feel. Then based off of that, if you flourish, if you have the best time ever. If you want to cancel the one shot, if you want to be like, you know what, we're 2 sessions in, I'm really enjoying myself, but I want to switch over to like a big campaign setting instead. You can do that too. I would just recommend starting small so that you don't have this feeling of committedness, like you're stuck committed to the campaign because you've started it and you're having a terrible time but you can't leave. That's the worst, when you feel like you're locked into something. Are there any one-shot books you can use as templates? There's a book that has a series of short adventures called... give me a second, I've got it here. I'll go grab it. BRB. Welcome back, Plasma. Okay, so this is the book. This is the book in question. Probably better if I jump to the screen. This is the book in question. It's called It's called Candlekeep Mysteries, but the camera's flipped. It's really, just look at the art. Don't worry about the text. It's really good because it presents you with a ton of little adventures of quite a bit of variety. But at the same time, it still has like a hub that they can all kind of connect to. So if you're really enjoying one adventure, you can link it to the other using the hub that it establishes. And because they're so varied in how they play, you can go through and select the exact vibe that you want. And they start at all different levels as well. So you can be like, I like this one because it starts at level 3. I want to roll. I want to run like a level 3 adventure, or like I like this one. It's a level 6 adventure. I want to see what it feels like to run an adventure for like mid-level characters. It gives you variety. It gives you choice. First one as a DM was like 2 sessions of a pre-made campaign. made it easy to focus on how to, not the story as much. Just know players will always do the things you don't expect. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is it gives you an opportunity to find out what your players play like before putting your precious setting in the mix. It also lets you know how you enjoy running without putting your precious setting in the mix. And you don't have to do nearly as much prep as like homebrewing a thing. How's the eternal damnation of the seventh ring of Helga? No, it's going well. He's having a great time. I don't know what you're talking about. This is for 5e, like 2014, but it's compatible with 2024 rules, so you can use it with either. It was printed during like the 2014 era, though. You're familiar with 2014 rules? Haven't even touched the new book? Yeah, fair. How you going, Alt? How's your day been? Heard some bad things about the new book, honestly. I'm not entirely sure where that comes from, because I've been learning the new book. Let me quickly... Astrid. Where are you on Discord? That way I can give you permissions. Is your name the same on Discord as it is on Twitch, Astrid? I can't seem to find your name. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, just ! Discord, and you can jump in through there. You need to find people to do D&D with them. When you moved your group, stopped D&D, and you need your fix. Fair. No, you're good. I've been intending to, for a little while now, run like a little intro to D&D thing for you guys, but I'll need to find time to set it all up. It'd be on a Saturday or something. It's like maybe in between a couple of the art sessions. Like if the art sessions usually go from like 10 to 12 and then 6 to 8, I'd run it in the afternoon between the two. Chiefs. Sounds fun. Yeah, that's the thought. It's like a relatively low committal thing where people can just learn how the game works without too much emphasis on trueness to character or anything like that. It's literally just like figuring out the mechanics of how it works. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, it'd be like silly, low-stakes adventures where if we have like a full party wipe or something, like it doesn't matter too much. There's no continuity between sessions. You're dating someone? Hey, congrats. It's weird that sometimes changing the smallest thing in a design can improve it so much. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You're like, oh my goodness, just adding eyes to this creature has made it look a bajillion times better. The brain is funny like that. Sometimes it needs recontextualizing just like a little bit, and then it does a flip. Worried about finding randoms for D&D online because you're really into the roleplay aspect of D&D. Heard a lot about how many of those online people are wanting to min-max and play to be strong. The way that I would go about it would be look for groups, do trial play sessions, see how that particular group plays, see how you feel about it. And if you're not vibing with them, move on, try a different group. You'd need to do quite a bit of searching before you end up with a group that you feel comfortable playing with. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's a very personal experience, so different people want different things out of the game. So it makes sense to take a little bit, test the waters. No, you're good, you're good. It's so weird to say you have a boyfriend now. I mean, we were talking about the other day the weirdness of getting a new tattoo and like coming to terms with the fact that that's just kind of like reality now. It's similar. I imagine. I've never gotten a tattoo. Change the color of your OC's nose piercing and earrings, and boom, it's all coming together. Hey, there you go. There you go. Planning to do D&D at uni, but you said now because they banned the drunken monk class because apparently alcohol is too strong of a theme. Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right? Is that some groups just don't jive with each other, and that's fine. Like, that might be the perfect group for some players, but in your case, not. And that's just how it is. It sucks, but it goes with the territory of like how the pro is that because groups are so varied, you can find a group that perfectly matches exactly what you want out of the experience in a really niche direction. But the con is that it makes it more difficult to just find a group because groups are kind of off in their own little corners. Totally forget you have tattoos after a while, by the way. Really? Sure, but like it must feel weird for a while, surely, first. Like you go through that period of weirdness first, then you get used to them and they just kind of become part of you. Also so happy now. Unfortunately, though, he's in Tennessee. Oh, no. Yeah, fair. Don't get the restricting strong themes in D&D. I feel like D&D is a great way to explore the darker themes in a safe and controlled environment. Well, because some people want to explore those themes and some people don't. That's the thing, right? Is like, it's a perfect environment to do it if you're looking to do it, you know? Some people want like light-hearted D&D. Some people want gritty horror D&D. Some people want like, oh, sexy, like touch each other's butts D&D. And that's fine. Like a different D&D for different people. It's like having a new bracelet or something for a while. Yeah, fair. Okay. I mean, accessorizing can not equally, but in some senses be associated with like self-identity stuff. Like, this is how I dress now. I can see tattoos kind of filling that same spot. Didn't really mind if it was gritty or not. It's just like banning one of the most popular monk classes is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't agree with like banning first party classes. Third party is like by all means. But then again, some people ban elements like like Aarakocra. You're not allowed to play Aarakocra because I don't like running flying characters. So I don't know. Just goes with the territory of customizability. Gonna get a haircut soon. Getting a kind of pixie cut. Ah, cool. I'm probably gonna get another hair trim pretty soon. My hair's kind of sitting in between long and shoulder length, and I don't like it. I think I want to commit to like a proper shoulder length. The top of the mouth would kind of go into that grey orange kind of territory. One of the only party members with a gun. Everybody else is fireball. And shoot him in the face. Yeah, I've had the experience one time. Goodness, sentences. I've had the experience one time where one of my characters had a musket, and very similar feeling of like, I could do that? I could just shoot a guy? I'm not sure how I felt though. It felt like a little bit overpowered, and I can see why it's very much so just it's kept to custom rules as to whether or not you have guns in your setting or not. I can see why that's the case. If I ever start doing those D&D one-shots, definitely hit you up. You'll be sure to be down. Yeah, okay, we'll do. I'll do like a big announcement on the Discord when I do plan on doing them. They'll be, as I said, really low committal, fun little one-shot scenarios where the idea is it takes like 2 to 3 hours, not too long, not too committed. Because I just want to introduce people to the mechanics of D&D, just so that people aren't. Because quite a few people have mentioned that they've never played D&D. They've always heard of it. They just don't know what's involved in the process. I like the idea of giving people like a little taste test. Oh yeah, I definitely can. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of fun of D&D though. You get different vibes from different groups and styles. It's kind of like writing an interactive story with a group. Saying no to things you think is perfectly fine, to be honest. Just make it known ahead of time. That's how I feel. Is like, I personally don't scrub features. Like, if somebody wants to play an Aarakocra, if somebody wants to play a Drunken Monk, if somebody wants to play like a Hexblade Warlock, whatever it happens to be, I'm completely open to it. I enjoy the challenge of adapting to what my players have picked. But I know that's a me thing. I know that's how I enjoy running my game. I don't go on to assume that other people enjoy running their games like that. So I like that the game is built for a bit of freedom. It's cool. Everybody's nicknamed him Mr. Warzone, and your character hates it. Dear, dear. You are also a complete D&D noob? No, it's not for D&D noobs exclusively. If you want to just play D&D, by all means. I'll cap it at like 4 to 5 players, I think. Anything more than that and it becomes unruly. But if I were to start doing it, I would run a few sessions so that it's not a like you snooze, you lose type situation where you just didn't see the notification and now you're just locked out of being able to play D&D. We'll see how I go. Yeah, we'll see how I go. I may make it like a donation based. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I need to face the reality of things a little bit because my time is thin as it currently is. I might need to make some sort of like cost associated with it. Maybe, I'm not sure. Not sure yet. Another funny thing that happens last session was your character Leo came. Some reason everybody just died laughing. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird in friend group situations. Some inside jokes can kind of develop from a bit of nonsense that you're not quite fully aware of. But that's the fun part of D&D, is everybody just kind of getting into the mood. Okay, so if we've got green fire building up in the throat of this here dragon, what other green elements can we introduce to kind of wrap it into the concept a little bit more tightly? I could try. Let's try this. See if it works. We could try it like a little bit of green between plates. Could work. Set up some fist one-shots sometime. Would be fun. Yeah. Yep. Actually, that's something I could do. I could maybe run like a couple of these one-shots. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud at this point. Ignore me. I could run a couple of these one-shots, and then if people really like them, maybe then I could set up a something, like a donation something, and then if people want more to happen, then we can do it that way. I'm not sure. Doesn't have to be a black and white solution. I can do like a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Tabaxi Pirate, anytime you say anything remotely annoying to him, he bites your character. You have to be careful. Rabies is a thing. Only played a couple times really, but you like mainly observing. Want to hear other stories and adventures. Think that's why you prefer to DM. Yeah, that seems like a DM sensibility, where you want to listen and adapt to other people's ideas. You don't like stirring the pot yourself directly, at least in character. You posted a dragon. Ooh. It's also hard for you to make characters because it's kind of what you do all the time. 90% of your life are your OCs at the moment. Well, if anything, it makes the NPC creation process a little bit easier, surely, because you've got so much practice. Captain is a cat that eats primarily tuna and rum. Incredibly pirate cat. Oh my goodness, Fields, I love him. That's amazing. That's so good. Oh no, not these. Awful. Oh, that's so good. I love him so much. Such a sick kickflip. Such a sick kickflip. No, that's so good. Excellent. Excellent. Fields never change. Never change. Making the stats and choosing the abilities for the character is your least favorite part of D&D? Really? I mean, I suppose, like, different sensibilities, but I love mechanically putting the character together once I have the concept. It's really fun, because what tends to occur is I have a strong idea for what I want to do with the character, And then I go into the mechanics and I see that like the mechanics behave a little bit differently. So the concept starts to warp and change and it feels super organic. People from different dimensions or time periods are all brought together in this creepy pocket dimension of horror, basically. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, it sounds fun. It sounds like a unique concept. Easy for more main characters or side characters. It's a little harder because you've done more than you care to admit. That's why you're starting an anthology series. Fair. Half of the fun of D&D, though, is the DM introducing a side character who the players just latch onto and deem incredibly interesting for one reason or another. And then the DM having to adapt to that and turn this side character into more of a main player. So your propensity for designing sort of more main and side characters as opposed to background characters, I think, is completely fine. Would lead to more interesting organic scenarios. Biggest stats are dexterity, wisdom, and intelligence. Really? Wisdom and intelligence. Hot damn. I tend to try to pick one or the other, either intelligence or wisdom. I tend to try to play my stats a little bit higher though. If your intention isn't to make your character like super strong, then fair enough. I have a strong belief in there being like a difference between stats and RP. Obviously, you need some stats in order to get the RP to work. Like for example, you could have a highly intelligent RP character who has a low intelligence stat, and I think that's fine. It may just lead to them having like a little bit of performance anxiety, where if they're stressed in the moment, maybe they can't recall things, like they roll poorly in their history check. It's like, geez, oh god, I couldn't remember. I think it's more important to the difficult thing that you kind of have to knit together is that combat in D&D and RP in D&D are basically separate systems. They're built separately, basically. So you kind of need to account for that. Because if you make all of your stats accommodate the RP side of things, when it comes to combat, your character's going to suffer. Yeah, and then the other way around. If you build your character's stats for combat, but then try and RP to your combat stats, your character concept is going to suffer because RP isn't based on combat, right? Your dexterity doesn't play into like how witty your character is, because that's like charisma side of things, you know? That's why I've been enjoying Daggerheart recently. That I've been playing with Billy, because the combat side of things and the RP side of things kind of get more cleanly tied into each other. You gotta have that, Riz. Is your spellcasting modifier for clerics and the dexterity for weapons because of his weapons require dexterity, and the intelligence is because he's a nerd? Well, that's the thing, right? Is that the way that I play, it doesn't have to be the way that you play. The way that I play, if I want my character to be a nerd, I would just make them a nerd, and then put that intelligence stat into like Constitution or something instead, so that they live. Or I might put it into you tend to put your stats into, if you're power gaming, you tend to put your stats into primarily your combat stat. So whether that's like dexterity or charisma or strength or whatever it happens to be. Then if your combat ability isn't dexterity, then you put it into dexterity and then into Constitution. That way you've got like big numbers with the things that you want to do. Big numbers in terms of like not taking damage, and then big numbers in terms of health. But as I said, it's the way that I play. I don't expect other people have to play the way that I enjoy playing. If you enjoy putting stats into intelligence because your character's smart, I mean, hey, like intuitively it makes sense. Go for it, by all means. In his life, so he has no charisma, which is why you have that as a dump stat as well. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like it affects any of his abilities either, so I don't see that anything wrong with that. You don't like the power game? You find it fun to put impose restrictions on yourself? To impose restrictions on yourself? Don't know why. Maybe you're secretly an adrenaline junkie? No. That's more than fair. Like for me, for example, I've played as a player, I think like 5 times, maybe 6. 2 or 3 of those times, I think 3, I have I've intentionally started with my character having a curse. So I'm all for self-imposed like character challenges. I think it's really cool. Do I have the green coming through? I think I do, but it needs to get washed out by the yellow a lot more quickly than it currently is. Like so. And then what I can go and do after that is I can intensify the green in the middle a little bit more, like that. How goes the arting? Your shiny hunting hasn't gone great. It's still going, and you've phased 27 times now. Have you encountered any shinies in your 27 phases? Yeah, no, Astrid, I completely agree. Characters who have character flaws, I think, are incredibly cool. But with my character building philosophy, you separate the flaws from the stats. So you say the character has workable stats, like they all function well, but then I impose a roleplay character flaw on top. So regardless of what my stats say, if my character struggles with eating lemons, even if my stats say that I'm really good at eating lemons, I'll still roleplay like, you know what, I don't want to eat any lemons. I'm not going to pick up any lemons because I really struggle with that and I have anxiety around eating lemons. So like separating the stats and the roleplay a little bit. Had no idea Shrek 5 was in the... It's not that green, okay? Isn't a phase where you encounter the wrong shiny? Oh, no, I didn't realize. I thought by phases you meant like leaving and re-entering an area. For real, Shrek 5 is in the way. Yeah, it is. They released a Mimi teaser video for it. I want to say 6 months ago now. Let's just say that the teaser did not make me super excited for the potential of it. you've encountered 27 wrong shinies. Oh no. Oh dear, dear. Did you at least catch said wrong shinies, or is it a case of catch and release whenever it's the wrong one? There's a character redesign to it and it looks bad. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. That it's lost its uniqueness. It feels really Pixarified. It's what I've been upset at Pixar for the past decade, is that they haven't shifted from their like design identity. I feel like they could move a little bit. They could innovate a little bit more in the same way that like Sony Animation Pictures have, and a couple of other animation studios. I mean, heck, the Shrek animation studio, the Puss in Boots, the second one, super cool, super cool. Like, personality, design, and identity, like really cool. I don't know why they've gone in this direction for Shrek. Yeah, the DreamWorks. Yeah, like DreamWorks nailed, and I think DreamWorks did Bad Guys as well. Bad Guys had a really cool animation style as well. Is what it is. Could I help you with something with a new character making for another campaign you're in? You're in 2 different groups, which might be stretching yourself, but you don't know you're having fun. I mean, if you're having fun and you're not getting tired, I don't see there being anything wrong with it. You got all of that? Yeah, good. Comments you're seeing are people taking one look at the daughter and say, okay, we already know what the plot's going to be. I don't think we can push that far into analysis, but at the very least, the character design side of things isn't making me super excited for it. But yeah, Astrid, if you're struggling with coming up with either a character concept or mechanically putting the character together for another session, yeah, I'm happy to help. It might be easier if you DM me the details, and I can throw together a couple of concepts for you. Just because I don't trust my brain while I'm streaming. We've all heard of spaghettification, right? It's what describes my brain when I have to think of 2 things at the same time. No, you're all good. Just DM me that message and I'll have a read through it. After stream, I'll send through a response. Dad, I'm a grown ogre. That's it. I'm locking you under your room. But Shrek, I was locked in a tower once. Okay, wife, I'll go talk to... Yeah. No, like, I get it. I'm a strong believer in waiting to see how it plays. But the art style, specifically in like an animated teaser like that, speaks for itself in its entirety. Even if the movie is good, I'll put it that way. Even if the movie is amazing and I love it, I would still hate the art style. So that's something that I can already share my opinion on. Not your Shrek. It's not even like I dislike the direction they've gone in. It's more I dislike the fact that they haven't really gone in a direction. They've played it incredibly safe and really like corporate appealing. Discord username the same as here. If you look in the Discord channel, the art channel, my name is in the list of users. You can just go directly from there. You can just click on my name. But yes, to answer your question, yes, it's the same as Twitch. I'll snap one of these days. One of these days, I'll be looking for somebody in the Discord. I'll go insane because their name is completely different from Twitch, and then I'll put like I'll put my foot down. So like, you have to change at least your nickname on Discord to be the same as your Twitch name. It'll happen. We're not there yet, but we will. I can feel it. I've had to do it a couple of times where somebody sent me something and I've had to like go through their profile like, who are you? What other accounts do you have linked to your Discord? Are there any clues? Come closer. The mystery presents itself to us. And I appreciate you for it. Because I get bamboozled otherwise. I'm like, I don't know who this is. I don't recognize a Sonic Fan 37. I've never interacted with them before. Having to go off context clues at that point. I'm not loving the green between the scales, so let's peel that back. Yeah, no stress, no stress. I love character creation, so given the opportunity to help out with it, I will do so enthusiastically. The thing that really clicked in my head with that led to the biggest revelation with character creation in D&D was that you don't need, as I said, like the mechanics in the RP to line up completely. For example, you could say that your character is a priest, right? You can say that your character is a priest and does like priestly things, but they don't need to mechanically be a cleric. They could be a holy sorcerer, whatever it's called. I've forgotten the name. They could be a holy sorcerer. They could be a druid who just like does the job of a cleric. They could be a fighter who's taken a level of cleric, or they could be a fighter who's taken like magic adept and has like a healing word. And that's it. That's the only cleric-y thing about them. But they are like a priest in the world. Yeah, they could have zero magic. Exactly. They could be a barbarian priest who has zero casting ability whatsoever, who's just like good with herbs and stocks up a lot of potions and like carries holy water with them. And they are like functionally a priest. Like the separation of roleplay and mechanics isn't like breaking characters. It's opening up characters. It's giving you all of the possibilities. You could be like a holy knight and a warlock at the same time. You don't have to be a paladin. You could be a You could be an accountant and you're also a rogue. You could, it's really, 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 really cool. Really, really, really cool when that realization kind of hits you. Cleric main weapon is a gun. Been debating about multi-classing him into a gunner fighter subclass. Yeah, you could. Totally could. Barbarian that rage throws splash potions of healing is an amazing concept. Yeah, exactly. And you wouldn't get that if you anchored yourself to, well, I want to be like a Healy person, so I have to be a cleric. You know? I think I want to lean into a more pointed... I was going to say carapace. The dragon's carapace. It's kind of like a carapace. The chest scales. I want that pointed form a little bit more, so I'm going to lean into that. One of your favorite barbarian concepts you saw recently is a barbarian that was fey touched, and so whenever he raged, he turned into a fairy. Oh, that's amazing. Somebody that I've DM'd for ran a fairy barbarian who had a big like flower hammer and went around like Super Saiyan raging. It was really funny. Really, really, really funny. See you all later. Have a good one, Astrid. Catch you later, bud. Yeah, no stress at all. I might not get to it immediately after stream, but definitely sometime today. I'll let you know. Hello? HDMZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you going? Hope you're doing well. Past the saving throw, he got pissed and left without asking what he wanted to ask. Before you player-to-player pursued it and asked him to ask anyways. Was a problem player that was very soon after removed from the group. That seems really sus as all heck. Oh my goodness. Hi Zero. Hi. How you going, bud? Yeah, I think I remember you telling me that story before. Yeah, that's super sus. Seems like one of the players who has like a really strong idea for what they want the entire story to be, and they get really annoyed when other players have input. Is the vibe that I'm getting from that. Um, Zero, today I am rendering a dragon, and it is feeding my soul because I love rendering things. Don't care what it is, I'll render it. I was in Struggle Town yesterday because I had to do line art again, but we very quickly moved beyond it. So I'm in my happy place again. Yeah, I'm the main character around these parts. Field submission is kick-ass. I could not agree more. Didn't like the the D's that I was presented with, but I mean, apart from that, filled with rage. Same barbarian finds an immortal who regenerates as long as his magic stone is intact. So the barbarian eats the magic stone. Every time the enemy starts to regenerate, the barbarian digestive fluids break his flesh down, keeping the barbarian fed. Ooh. That's a funky concept. Is the chaotic good barbarian that does really messed up in the head things to evil creatures, like splashing holy water on a vampire and use his smoldering corpse to cook his breakfast. Oh my goodness. Dracul this. Oh, close. Close. A 7 is almost a 10, if you think about it. Why is all that? All of that? All of it? Oh my goodness, it's all in green. Okay, let's grab these parts. Yeah. Cut. Paste. Merge. Dragon. Render. There we go, fixed. What are those out of us of the pit and we've been rolling for it anymore? Goodness, we got there in the end. Well, that's a beautiful thing about the Dice of Fate, is that you can choose. You can choose things to attempt. It could also be your attempt to get into the pit. It's entirely your choice. Make a deeper pit within the pit. I mean, that is kind of the concept a little bit. That's where the original pit concept kind of came from. Was dust rolling incredibly poorly. Was it 5 or 6 times in a row? And eventually got to like the 5th layer of the pit. Some say that the Goblin King of the Pit, this one, that guy right there, keeps his treasure hoard sequestered away in a corner of the 5th level of pit. It's all hearsay and rumours, though. Dante's Inferno. Yeah, Dante's big pit. Bragging rights? True. Yes, it's the rule of yo, check this out. Or with a spicy 11. The ads have started. At one point, the barbarian finds a witch. He assisted with an immortality potion because he likes his playthings extra durable. Since she's a three-sister witch coven, he kills her two sisters and turns them into nunchucks. But oh my goodness, brutal as all heck. That's like Judge Dredd levels of brutal, though. Like, we've gone beyond even physically possible to the land of overkill. Kratos at the start of the first game, where he's about to hurl himself off the cliff into the pit. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. Try not to push the brutality too much, though. Zero. Trying to keep things chill. We almost have the dragon shape. Almost. So freaking close. A lot better than it was. Careful now. Okay. If I were not Mahali and I was looking at Mahali's work and say, Mahali, you should really do blank. What is that blank? Push the wings, I think. Push the wings a bit further. Brutality, barbarian wins. Yeah. Yep. Definitely Mortal Kombat-esque. Why is that magma? Hello? Okay, have to fix this too. What else is magma? Is it just that line? Oh, thank goodness. Grab that line. Cut. Paste. Collapse those into each other. Dragon render. I'm magma. Thank you. That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. Really pull the Uno reverse card. If you're getting bullied, just start thanking the bully. Don't do that. Do not do that. That's tragic. It is. I thought that my life was a tragedy, Fields. But then it dawned on me that it's actually a comedy. I'm the Joker, baby. Love that line. Love that line. Just partway through the movie. Hey, it's me. It's me. It's the Joker. I'm the Joker, baby. Really resonated with me. Oh dear, that's what it's going to turn into, isn't it? Remember when I said that the Tavern fan art stuff will play at the end of stream during the thank you for watch. I did not expect for all of it to be just me in different poses and costumes. Step 1, become a misogynist. Yeah, exactly. These are terrible tips. These are awful. We should not start like a self-help anything. And ironically, Clownmancer sounds so fun to play. So, tell me, Fields, what's comprised of what comprises a Clownmancer? What? Sell me on this concept. Is it somebody who controls clowns? Because I think those already they're ringmasters, right? Or is it somebody who specifically uses clown magic? Because okay, you're kind of selling me at that point. Bard subclass, Bard archetype, Clownmancer. Oh, Masochist. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, got there in the end. Don't worry about it. I told you, reading comprehension, it's tough. Pulls your lovely loved ones out of the hat. For my next trick, I'm going to make them disappear. Oh no, Clownmancer sounds terrible. I've changed my mind. This sounds horrific. This one's going to be a doozy. Uh-huh. Is horrifying. Yeah, sounds it. Okay, I do prefer that. Need the darker bit to drape down a little bit for you there. What shiny are you hunting in particular, Zero? Because you said that you've had 27 failures so far. Failures hunting what? It's just dawned on me. What else would I want to do here? Every time you think of clowns, think of one... oh, right, no, Crow, it was you who was shiny hunting. My bad. My bad. Brain did the twist thing again. every time you think of clowns, you think of this one Tumblr post you saw that said tragic 37 clowns were killed today in a devastating one-car pileup. The funeral will only have one casket, as it's what they would have wanted. Oh my goodness, yes. I realise how the muddle up happened, by the way, because Zero's been talking about Minecraft Pokemon recently. Brain just did a leap. Okay, what would I do here? Come on, Mahali, your brain can do it. I believe in you. I think the further push in green would be like little sparks and stuff outside the mouth of the dragon, so I think that accounts for it. If anything, I need to bring a little bit more orange into the chest plate. Just a little bit. It doesn't have to be a ton. Because it's not speaking gradient right now. It's just yellow all the way up and degrees of grey through the yellow. So I need to bring like darker burnt orange tones through. Just a wee bit. Someone replied saying, "This is so sad. I might start crying." Pulls out handkerchief, pulls out handkerchief, pulls out... Such a sad story. Trumpet noise. That's a little bit better. I might even go red up the top. Something like that. Like so. Then the chin. Have become very interested in clown girls in the last few years. Clown girl? Yeah, okay. Why? Is it with the intention of getting a shiny Braviary Crow or specifically Rufflet? Shiny Braviary. Yeah, cool. Don't know how to explain it without saying certain things. Yeah, okay, fair. I'll just take your word for it. And then I'll pass it around as a fun piece of trivia that I know now. a piece of trivia that I won't then be able to go on to explain, but it's fine. It's fine. Half of the fun trivia is trivia that you can't explain. That's good. Did you know that dolphins are jerks? Why, Bahali? I don't know. I heard it. Fields told me. Okay, it's just dawned on me what I need to do. And I don't know if I have the strength to do it. We'll see how we go. I need to increase the I need to increase the contrast. Specifically areas interacting with the magma. I need, like, these forearms, for example, need to be darker so that you've got this clear interaction between bright and the thing that's blocking the bright, which in this case is the forearm. You've got one video that you're going to DM me. That might be the object. Yeah, okay, thank you. Still like the idea of your D&D characters. Goliath Paladin raised by dwarves, who genuinely believes is a dwarf, who adventures with his morally dubious older dwarf cleric brother, and the Goliath that just wants to go on a fun adventure saving people, while his dwarf brother just goes to look up his night. Like shepherding cats. Yeah, heck yeah. Hi, Hannah. Hi. Yeah, going well. Going well. How are you? I'm doing more than well. What am I talking about? I'm drawing dragon right now. I'm the best I can ever be. We're doing Smaugust this month, so anything dragon goes. And honestly, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. This is my moment. Who wouldn't be amazing drawing? Exactly. If you find somebody miserable drawing a dragon, they're lying to themselves. They're actually incredibly happy. Don't quote me on that, okay? Mahali said no, I did not. Mahali said you should be incredibly happy right now. What's wrong with you? Good. Sleepy. Yeah, fair. The good kind of sleepy, where you're like, you know what, I did a lot with my day. I'm satisfied. Good for bed. Both the brothers' parents are still alive. Their dwarven parents send care packages. Oh, that's really sweet. To each inn that they stay, that's amazing. Apparently, instead of shiny rufflet, you get a Noibat, a Rowlet, 2 Goomies, 2 Dratinis, a Starly, a Krabby, a Deerling, a Tailo, 2 Ducklets, 2 Hoot Hoots, oh geez, Woobat, Zubat, 3 Pidgeys, 2 Axews, a Fletchling, a Wiglet, a Timber, and a Jagras. 18, geez, maths, counting. 18 different Pokemon as compared to what you want. That, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Sorry to hear it. I feel there's some truth in that. Yeah, there is truth to, like, if you're kind of pretending to be happy, it can have a subconscious effect on you. Like, if you're miserable at the time and you feign a smile, it can actually there is science behind it actually lifting your mood. So I would not be surprised if drawing dragons is the solution to all misery. No, I completely agree. Just wake up a bit early. Yeah, fair. Time zones. What time zone are you in, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry, because 3 o'clock is 3 o'clock my time is a bit of an odd one. Wasn't able to place it. Mahali. Mafields. In the UK. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, fair. It's late. It's not too late. It's like, it's middle to approaching late afternoon for me. Yeah, 3 o'clock is like... I suppose 3 o'clock would be late afternoon, right? And then by like 5, you're approaching early evening? I don't know. I don't know how days work. How's work, yeah. Came up with those characters because you got tired of every character having a tragic backstory all the time. So you went 180 on the character creation. Yeah, like a lot of people hear like character depth and they immediately think tragedy, they immediately think turmoil, character flaw. All that's well and good, but it's not the only way to make a character. You can have character flaws without them being tragic character flaws. It could be like, my character flaw is that I tickle people too much. That's Chuckles the Clown. And that is a massive character flaw. Always mess up your times. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I struggle to stay on top of what time of day it is here, let alone other places. Otherwise, to combat misery, you may be buying another typewriter. Ooh. Is it a distinctly different typewriter to ones that you've gotten in the past, or is it just the idea of getting another one is just fun? Saitama becoming a hero because he's bored. Yeah, exactly. There are plenty of character arcs that you can send your creations on without them being depressing. By all means, if you want to create depressing characters, Godspeed. But don't feel as though you need to be shoehorned into that avenue of character creation. What am I doing with these claws? What am I doing with them? That one's quite curled. I reckon we can go a lot further. Kind of in this direction. That's a little bit nicer. Cool. Your latest character, just a happy guy made of rocks. Yeah, exactly. Just a happy little axolotl. Just happy little guys is completely fine. Similar model to one you have, but fancy color. Auction though, so you'll see if you win it. Okay, fingers crossed. You got this. The big thing about Goliath is he wants to be a superhero, standing for truth and justice. Oh my god, that's amazing. Turmoil comes from the fact that he doesn't believe people when they say that he isn't a dwarf. Has to struggle with the idea that if he accepts he's a Goliath, then he can't be a dwarf, but he denies being a Goliath. He's lying, thus breaking the truth, part of truth and justice. The true spiral. The true spiral. Yeah, my current D&D character is a furbolg who... we've met Dave before. I've shown Dave. Let's show Dave again, because why? He's just a cutie. I have to. Dave thinks that he's a goblin because he was raised by a village of goblins. He's 7 foot and distinctly not a goblin, but he believes it in his heart and soul that he truly is just a little guy, and it's very fun. It's very fun to play. Hi, Caleb. Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you? I was just saying this earlier. I'm better than doing well. I'm over the moon. Because I'm drawing dragon right now. I'm living my best life. Dave just seems lovely. His go-to saying is, "We're either best friends or I haven't met you yet." So no, he's adorable. He's a fun little guy. He's a fun little 7-foot guy. How's the arting going, Caleb? I've been seeing the mock-ups that you've been doing of the of your art being displayed. It looks really good. Looks really, really, really good. Really clean. Okay, what we were going to do, we were going to darken the forearm, and then probably a shadow there on the bicep, dragon bicep, whatever the anatomy turns out to be on that one. Going good? Yes, epic dragon time. Everybody needs a little bit of epic dragon time. Speaking of which, I'm sorry if I repeat myself, but I have to. I'm so pleased. I'm so proud of everything. I'm so jealous. Let's be entirely honest with myself. I'm incredibly jealous. The art prompt for this month is Smaugust, so dragons, right? And everybody who's posted dragons so far, which has been a ton of people, everybody who's posted dragons so far have absolutely destroyed the prompt, annihilated the prompt. It's been ridiculously cool to see. I'm so proud of everyone. It's so cool to see. So cool. So yeah, I'm in a great mood. I'm in a fantastic mood. Art has been a bit lost, wanting to try new ways/subjects. That can be freeing though, if you're like in between places, in terms of what you want to do art style wise. Gives you the opportunity to just try stuff. If it helps at all, everything that I've seen you try, you've done really well with. So, if that helps with giving you that sense of freedom, yeah, I reckon you could try your hand at quite a few different things. Also travel with a true neutral Mind Flayer Warlock, whose entire purpose is to just find entertaining things that spark his interest, and he travels with them because the Dwarf Cleric is morally dubious, and the Goliath truly thinks he's a truly motley crew. Now that sounds amazing. Second shiny Nova, oh my goodness. I booted up Pokemon Violet a few days ago because Billy let me know that the Shiny Legendaries event is going on at the moment. He's like, quick, Barley, go. You gotta go like receive the mystery gift or whatever. I booted up Pokemon Violet and I was blown away by the difference between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 with the Pokemon games specifically. It kind of pissed me off a little bit that I'd completely finished Violet before all of the performance markups. It's I mean, I've got more that I could play in it, so by all means there's more opportunity to make use of it, but still, like, it ran like butter. You agree? Sure, something will surface soon? If you're looking for a prompt, no pressure whatsoever. If you are looking for a prompt, I hear that dragons are in vogue at the moment. Dragon propaganda is alive and well, and I'm spreading it. Okay. Dark on that bit of the forearm. What else do we want to do? Is it just there? Like darken that bit of the hand, maybe? And then I just say like that bit is just overexposed to light. I could bring it down a couple of notches and say like brightness starts from around here, and then it's more of a light wash instead of the heavy wash that it currently is. Actually wanting to do some dragons? Yes, do it. coming up with hilariously interesting, unconventional characters for D&D, and like all the power to you. I love giving my characters little like personality gimmicks. As I said with Dave, he thinks he's a goblin. One of my previous characters was pretending to be a cleric whilst was in fact a warlock. I had a character who, as a bard, was a spirit medium. That was fun. That was really fun. And he'd use mandolin tones to like echolocate spirits. It was really, 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 really cool. Yeah, so I'm all for character gimmicks. All for them. They make playing characters incredibly fun. Let's drop this part of the scale plate down to here. I need to compress them together a little bit more as they go further up the Le Dragon. Speaking of dragons, he came up with a dragonkin bard who uses his song to protect dragons, equal rights for adventurers, to stop killing dragons, and the reason the dragons attack people is because people attack them. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun spin on it. Playing into the adventurer versus dragon tropes, I do like that a lot. You should be a bit, yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. It dawned on me that I was playing into like D&D tropes a little bit too much with my first campaign. I hadn't thought about it. I was, just like, okay, so like drow are like the evil elves or whatever. So like the big bad guys are like a big group of drow. And then it dawned on me like 40 sessions is like, oh crap, I've made all drow in my setting. Like super duper evil. So then I had to start kind of like trying to introduce like morally neutral and morally good drow. It's tough because like, for example, a lot of people don't realize that like goblins can be morally neutral. The way that it's set up kind of plays into that idea of like this faction of creatures is always bad, which could be fine. Like if that's the setting that you want to run, but if you want like a little bit more complexity to the game that you're running, you kind of want to emulate real life just like a little bit in that regard where it's not so simple. So yeah, like doing that with dragons is very cool. I like that a lot. Okay, happy with that plate getting smushed together a little bit more. Not happy with how flat the colors are up the top. So I need to add in more contrast, more vibrancy. Darkening the bit under the jaw. There we go, that's helped a little bit. I need to darken the plate as well. I could push the contrast quite hard in this now that I think about it. Could start really bright down here and go super dark up the top. Not like unreadable dark, but definitely higher contrast than it currently is. Pardon me, sorry. don't know what it is. Something about streaming, and my tum goes, oh, excellent, time for the burpees. No, stomach, no. Now is not time for the burpees, please. Have mercy. Did somebody say have burpees? No. And then if I desaturate the head, oh, the green will pop even more. Excellent. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. It's still implied to be like yellowy, orangey, red tones up the top. But yeah, yes, if I desaturate and increase the contrast. One, it makes the head feel like it's further away. Two, it makes all the green pop. The Dragonkin Bard is also really good at impersonations, disguises, and uses it to try and push pro-dragon propaganda. I hear that dragons are great. I agree. Oh my goodness. The Dragonkin knows how to throw his voice as well. So skilled. Want to try and make a mini comic of the random things your D&D party gets on to? I mean, you should. I was going to say you might be able to get Maze to help, but I hear that Maze hates making comics. Oh, teary. I can't even say it with a straight face. Nothing. I didn't say anything. Truth be told, I said nothing. It was 30 seconds of dead air. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh dear, I've been added to the book. Funny thing is, the Dragon King disguises are little more than Groucho glasses, but his charisma is so high, he tricks people anyway. You just going with Dragon King with Groucho glasses, successfully tricking people into thinking he's the local town governor. Laws and town decorum. Hello, Mayor. Hello. You've dropped a scale, Mayor. Indeed I have. Thank you for noticing. Sorry. I'll have that. Your tail is looking impeccable today, Mayor. I didn't know you had one, Mayor. Neither did I. Incredible. Incredible. Indubitably. Where are we going with this? Need it a little bit brighter so I can tell where the edge is. Separate it from the body. Then this needs to be a dimmer orange. With a bit of red introduced. Then bring that orange into here. The big problem that I'm having is that the dragon is just a little too luminous. It almost looks like it's made of energy, which is fine. Like, it's an aesthetic, but it's not the aesthetic that I want. I'm trying to ground the dragon in like a little bit more physical presence, which means that I need to illuminate the dragon without it being luminous in and of itself. What does that mean? It means essentially adding more contrast, giving it a little bit more volume, giving it a bit more body, and then illuminating the body on the outside. And that's tough for me to do at the very least. So I'm going through and just, in the great words of Bob the Builder, get the work done. Gotta do it. Definitely going to do the prompts. You love drawing dragons? Oh, good to hear, good to hear. Oh my, there are going to be so many freaking VIPs this month. When 50 VIP, when 50 VIP badges isn't enough. Oh, jeez. And when everyone's VIP, no one will be. Oh, dearie dear. Once we've hit syndrome levels, I think we're screwed. I need to think of like second and third VIP at that point. Whatever that is. Could do faux VIP in StreamerBot for people that submit. A lot of work to maintain. Yeah, because it would mean that I'd have to manually input each user, unless I've got some way of just like clicking a button. But I don't think I do. I don't think I would be able to. And then I'd need to like manually withdraw them at the end of each month as well, or I'd at least have it where at the end of the month it like resets and wipes everybody, and then I mean, there's at least that. There would be systems that I'd be able to implement. I think we're a long time away from hitting 50 VIPs a month. I think we'd be fine. A lot of manual checks, yeah. Really good at drawing armor and what is dragons, but an armored magic lizard with wings. Exactly that, yeah. If anything, that's what I'm struggling with the most at the moment is like the armor plating aspect of it. It's the thing I struggle with. I'm an environment like landscape background artist. What am I doing? What am I doing drawing armor? Help. The heck does VIP do anyway? At the moment, it just adds a little diamond badge in front of your name, but it'll do other things in the future. Strictly speaking, just on the Twitch side of things, yeah, it just gives you a custom badge. I can do VIP, and VIP. Yeah, true. True. Every snowflake is special, but one of them is probably the best. Oh, such a good line. I actually died. I actually died for real when they said that line in that film. I could not stop laughing. Environment is the opposite of what you're good at, unless it's destroying maps. I enjoy making maps. There's a map making software called Incarnate, which I adore. Drawing maps by hand is maybe my least favorite thing. It's probably because I'm not too practiced at it. So I feel like I'm just I don't have enough like experience nor rules to kind of like fall back on. Like I should kind of design it like this because this and this. I don't have the because this and this clause, so I don't really have anything solid to step on for when designing maps. But at least in Incarnate, I can play around enough. I can iterate fast enough to where it doesn't really matter. I can just go off vibes and end up with something that I'm happy with at the end of the day. Because I've got the classic Control Z function. Let's draw a line. Not good. Retract. It does all the heavy lifting for me. What's everyone's favourite dragon in media? Yours is Dark Eater Midir from Dark Souls 3. Control Z's. That's a bit of a stretch. But I'll take it though. That's fair. It's at least attempting to be creative, which is more than what I can say my D's nut strokes are. So, fair. Favorite dragon in media? Probably the Alpha Dragon design from How to Train Your Dragon 2. I really like that design. I find it awesome. Like it's really cool. I think that's my favorite design wise. In terms of like dragon character, I don't know. Like maybe Toothless, I guess. Toothless is weird though, because like Toothless is basically a dog wearing a dragon costume. So like, amazing character, but is it an amazing dragon character? Kind of. Dragonfly from Don't Starve? Yeah, that's a good one. Render out the edges there. There's Spyro, but you have like Arkfeld too. Haven't got to draw it yet. Or just make your own decisions. There are a lot of dragon designs that I really like, but I can't think of any dragon characters that really stand out to me. That are like, I really like that character's personality. They tend to be quite what's the word? ambivalent. Ambivalent is probably the word that I'm looking for there. Where it's like, I have lived 100 lifetimes, and I plan to live 100 more. The musings of ants do not concern. Like, that tends to be the personification of dragons. I mean, it's fair, but I don't find it like. I don't find it engaging from a character perspective. I find it engaging almost as like a natural disaster type of like, this thing exists in nature for all of time and has like ramifications on the area around it. That's the kind of angle that I really appreciate dragons from. Also, like Dragon Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But again, like, difficult to gauge personality, you know? That's the thing that I struggle with the most, I think. The big chunky dragon from the D&D movie is funny. True. There's Mushu from Mulan. There's Jake Long, American Dragon. Lots of dragons. You've drawn Ray Dow, Lala Barina, and Chetakabra so far. Are they all? I don't recognize any of those names. What are they from? Mushu is great. Yeah, but like, again, does Mushu count as like a dragon or Eddie Murphy depicting a dragon? You know, I don't like. Technically, yes. Technically, Eddie Murphy is a dragon. Sorry. Technically, Mushu is a dragon. Come on. Or from Monster Hunter. There we go. Yeah, fair. I have not played Monster Hunter. I tried Monster Hunter Generations, and it was not for me. It was not for me. I gave it a red hot go. A lot of people were ranting and raving about how great it was, and I did not see the appeal. But that does not mean it's not good. Just not good for a Mahali. Foolish man ignores the mundane actions of a canine, but a wise man will ask, what the dog doing? Yeah, exactly. But like, replace dog with dragon. What the dragon doing? Wild is your first one, and you pushed into it and fell in love. Arkveld is your favourite. Well, see, there we go. Just because Mahali don't like a thing doesn't mean other people can't. Wild is a good game. Oh, no, I don't doubt. But Chetakabra is a buff toad, Lullabarina is a rose spider, and Raydao is a thunder wyvern. Ooh. Arkveld is the chained wyvern. Oh, cool designs, cool concepts. No, Fields, no, stop. Stop. Every time I fall for it. What you've done in the Discord, if you want. Yeah, yes, please. Shiny Jangmo Number 3 has appeared. Hooray. Yeah, hooray. We celebrate. Even if they're not the wins that we want, we celebrate the wins. Favorite is the Gormagala from the Black Eclipse Fire Dragon. I'm not familiar. Evolves onto Ahagaru Magala, the Golden Wheel of Fate Dragon. Oh, right. This is Dark Souls? Ooh. Maze, these are awesome. So this is the Chatacabra, you said like big toad dude? I can see it, I can see it. Then we've got the spider. Nice. That's so good. Like all the texture work on this stuff is amazing. And then we've got the lightning wyvern. Ah, it's so cool. Really clean, super clean. Really, really, really well done. That's awesome. Even if I don't enjoy even if I don't enjoy Monster Hunter mechanically, some of the designs apparently look amazing. Friend streaming like a kind message of support. Define a kind message of support, because the way the quotation marks give it a sinister vibe. Just the usual, yeah, okay. Okay, if you say so.
What can I say? I visited, as I usually do, and I wished his family well. I sent him a present that he's not soon to forget. let's just say that he's resting at the moment after my visit.
Oh my goodness, yes. Can you imagine? Like, character who speaks like a mafioso boss, but everything that he's saying is legitimately the truth. Oh my goodness, yes, character design. Character concept.
Let's just say he's sleeping with the fishes.
Cuts to a person like in an aquarium, just like lying down on one of the benches. That's what I was expecting. Welcome back. They took you so long, but drawing them made you realize how much attention to detail they put into their designs. Like the tip of the Raydale's tail is like a lightning staff, and the Lala has the different leg section. The Chatter having the big jaw to hold its sticky tongue. Mahali's secretly Al Capone confirmed.
Hey. I can neither confirm nor deny
that my name is Al Capone. I love that concept though. That's such a fun concept. Walking into a room, dropping some of the most suspicious dialogue of all time. Like,
yes, so let's just say that my people spoke to his people.
Cut to like legit both groups of people sitting in a coffee shop having a pleasant conversation.
Oh, yes.
So good.
He's been well taken care of.
Cuts to the person being spoken about is like in a day spa, just having the best time. I need this character to exist. How much to get me to VA?
I'll send you through my details.
Absolutely not. Do not get me to VA anything. I'm all for.
So, you're telling me you got into contact with the enemy gang leader. Not only did you not kill him, you sent him a full day spa brochure, all expenses paid, day treatment, and you're telling me he's well looked after?
Yeah, boss. What do you expect from me? You told me to take care of him. I took care of him.
Yeah, take him out back for a massage.
Okay, boss, if that's what you're asking for, that's I'll give the best massage he's ever had.
Let's just say I took care of his family for him.
Cut to mafia boss changing diapers on a baby while the mother gets some well-needed rest. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Shiny Taylor number 2. This character hates you. Oh, jeez. I mean, we're getting closer. It's a bird. Yeah, if you close your eyes, you can picture a character clearly without... That's a gift. It's an ill-begotten gift. Cut his family underground, cuts them in a bunker during a hurricane. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, go deal with the rat.
I know exactly what to do with this one. Going down to my local Bunnings, getting some rat traps. Oh, no. Touring Bozo into, into this sentence. This is your favorite thing. Hey, Bozo! What are you doing right here? You joke. Gets the rat and deals him into the poker game. Yes. Misconstruing mafia orders. New favorite concept. I'm hooked. Yeah. You want me to get the concealer? Perfect. Oh, it's so good. Add this to the Tavern OC list. Oh my god. I think there is actually... Can somebody quickly go check? There should be a conversation on the Discord that is literally Tavern OC character list. And if somebody can add incredibly literal mafia boss to set list, I'd be incredibly appreciative. Give us his bet. Now the question is, do I say it with the New Jersey or do I say it as Christopher Walken? Both would be equally awful. You call it this a gabagoo? Exactly. I bet people from New Jersey love it when Australians give it their worst attempt. Is the confidence in understanding what to do? Yep. I understand exactly what you want from me, boss. I'll do it exactly to your orders. To a fault.
No, Tony, no, not to a fault. No, Tony, stop.
Or Orange County. If you're that one, dentist. Yeah, yep, that one. You've just gotten the perfect nickname for your honchcrow. Al Crapone. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness, yes.
You know what they say about birds of a feather?
Something about crows. Would be better than writing. Well, that's the beautiful thing, is that it would just be like a really conventionally illustrated mafia boss, but just in execution is terrible at his job.
take this one out swimming with the fishes.
On it, boss. Takes him to swim with the manatee. Yeah, exactly. It's just really well intentioned. He's just in the wrong occupation. He's just got a bunch of crows. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. It just dawned on me. This mafia character is exactly an early 2000, like an early 2000s meme format character. You remember back in the day with meme formats where it would literally be, you'd have, let's see if I can do it. You'd have a colored background with like a pattern or something going on in the background. Then you'd have, I don't know, like Mobius the mobster or something, like in the center of the picture with his fedora or something, and then you'd have top text, bottom text. This character is just that. This character is just that meme format. It's Mobius the mobster, and he gets every like mafia style order completely wrong. My goodness, revelation. There's an anime called The Way of the House Husband about an ex-Yakuza who's similar to this concept. That's amazing. That's incredible.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
He just starts following the enemy mafia boss around all day. Yeah, exactly.
On it, boys.
I know exactly what you want me to do. Don't worry about it. I've got you covered.
Consider this your final day of employment.
Because I'm so sorry, we're firing you. Yeah. You'll have to seek employment elsewhere. Oh, thank God. Oh, I thought you were going to kill me. Oh, that's way better. Not nearly as bad. Giovanni from Pokemon is your favorite mafia boss? He's pretty good. Like, absolute monster, does awful things, but in terms of mafia boss behavior, he trains all of his underlings to like stop accosting children once like the Pokemon have fainted. It's very polite. It's like, oh, all right, I lost that battle. Them's the rules. I gotta stop being a criminal for a little bit. It is very funny, though, that you're just like waltzing through entire criminal operations with criminals everywhere, and you're challenging them very politely to one-on-one, like animal fights. And then they lose, and they're like, shucks. Oh, all right. I'll sit here, and I won't let everybody else in this in this facility know that there is currently a child running around, shutting down all of our functionality. That's fine. I lost the Pokemon battle. What am I supposed to do? Mafia boss so competent that everyone knows Team Rocket. Not even the police can catch them, to the point that they took over the biggest city in both Kanto and Johto, until the world's most competent 10-year-old shows up, and not once but twice to destroy them. It's a little bit funny when you put it like that, yeah. We're incredibly competent against law enforcing officers, but this 10-year-old child is our kryptonite. We didn't expect people to just walk into the door, like in the front door, and start challenging people to fights. Our one weakness. Can't be that good if his whole crime empire was taken out by it. Literally, yeah. Knocked out, and the kid has Pokemon. Do they really want to take a flamethrower to the face? That's fair. That's fair. But I mean more like if I had a clubhouse, right? I had like a big secret hideout where I was doing crimes, and I had a whole bunch of other people that were in said facility that were helping me do crimes, like all the crimes. If a 10-year-old comes in and beats me at a Pokemon battle, I'm not just going to stand there and be like, you know what? Fair is fair. I'm just going to sit on my hands. I would be sprinting through, pressing all of the alarm buttons on every wall, telling everybody to like get all of the Pokemon to do the battle, or just like, I don't know, you're doing crimes at that point, like get a bazooka or something, I don't know. Be scared of any 10-year-olds with gods as their pet. Yeah, it's true. Actually, that is a good point. What is a bazooka compared to like Palkia, the god of space? Let alone Arceus, the god of all Pokemon, including all the other god Pokemon. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Reaction to losing to a child is to obliterate the 10-year-old with a bazooka. This is a hypothetical scenario where I'm doing all of the crimes. So yeah. Does that not make sense? Not me, Mahali. Not like, yeah, I'm going about my day. Is that a 10-year-old? Get the bazooka. That is not something I would do. Didn't think I needed to explain that today. What's a little child murdering on top of the other? But that's what I'm saying. This is like mirror world, else world, like hypothetical evil Mahal. Yeah. Evil Mahal. Yeah, exactly. See, Maze gets it. Red and Gold are both built different as trainers. Destroyed Mafia, local town leaders, four of the most powerful people in each region, and the literal champion who stands above all of them, all at the age of 10. And in Gold's case, beat even Red, the trainer so powerful, Professor Oak won't even let trainers go to an entire mountain till they become champion of 2 regions. Yeah, no, that is fair. We're talking about outliers here. They're not just like random 10-year-olds. Palkia use spatial rend. It's tearing about the fabric of space. It doesn't affect the Jigglypuff. Yeah, no, it gets a little bit silly. Yeah. At least with things like earthquake not affecting flying types and poison not affecting steel types, you're at least like in the realm of intuition. Gold built above all other trainers. Yeah. The trainers from Gen 3 also go through it as well, don't they? They're dealing with like the personification of like water and earth, and they also deal with like Rayquaza's what, the sky? No, all the Pokemon protagonists are absolute monsters, now that I think about it. Flower of Time tears through time from a Pokemon whose heartbeat the flow of time stems versus small baby with little metal hammer. Yeah. Yeah. But like, it's a dragon type move. I can't hear it. La 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 la. I'm not listening. We were talking about separating the stats from the flavor of D&D before, right? It's the same thing with Pokemon, where at some point you have to just be like, yeah, I understand that they kind of just had to balance it this way. Because, no, this Jigglypuff is not just rolling away from having space and or time ripped apart. That's just not a thing. Or like, that Palkia was only level 40. The level 100 Rattata survives having space pulled apart. No. How do Dragon Jaw work? How do Dragon Jaw work? Thank you, Google. Lots of very, very technical drawings. Let's just look up pictures of dragons. Dragon illustration. This one. You have the god of land, the god of the sea, and the god of that gets them to shut up. Yeah, true. Actually, that is a good point. I forgot that was Rayquaza's official title. How the frick do Howl Dragon Jaw? I'm never going to live that one down. I mean, fair. It is something I decided to say. Consequences and all that. Okay, and then I can do all the lighting on the teeth and stuff, but that can wait. I'm more concerned about macro stuff. Am I happy with the amount of volume that we've got on the creature at the moment? Short answer, no. So let's quickly fix that. As quick as I can, anyway. Second shiny timber. Why? Oh no. Oh no. Is it? It's the timber line that that looks a little bit awful. How does Kankelder look as a shiny? That I don't know. I know that the second evolution looks awkward. Kankilder? That one. I need a sharp line leading up to the highlight. Really establish that edge. Something like that. It's beige and its veins are extra red. Oh, it's not as bad as I was thinking. Why did I think that it was like lime green for some reason? Break down certain bits of Pokemon World. It's just all in shambles. Like, why are bikes so expensive? Their bike technology doesn't even get good until at least Gen 3. And then in Gen 9, there are bike Pokemon. Yeah. You have to remember that it's like gameplay design first. You can woo a guy that gives you a voucher for not a discount but a whole free bike. True. How do humans even survive in Pokemon, especially with ghost Pokemon dex entries? Yeah, that'll like, and then like entire towns get massacred by Gengar. It's like, really? We're just okay with that? Hi, Cryptid. Hi. Welcome. Here, let me see if I can Twitch snooze ads. Ah, frick. I missed the button. Sorry, ads are about to play. Hi, welcome. How you going? How was stream? Let me quickly hit you with a shout out. Boom. Vash, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How you going? Cryptid, if you've got any work that you'd like to share, please do. I've been loving seeing how the bone has been coming together, by the way. That's been awesome. Really cool. Here for my taters and turts. I've got a dragon. It's kind of tater colored if you think about it. Transgender Mafia. We were literally just joking about Mafia leaders before. Perfect timing. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. It was great. You adored the perspective of the stream. Oh, thank you. Did another coat of stain on it. Oh, I'd love to see. Love the D&D aesthetic. Oh, thank you. There they are. As I said, sorry. I got to the snooze page just as they went through. Put the taters in the bag and the turds in the water tank. Okay. Just don't hurt me, okay? I'm moving it as slow as I can. Slow as a turt. Tater Dragon Lord demand. This is Tater, Lord of all Tates. Mad upsetty. Because his potato harvest wasn't as good as it was last year. complete rage. You've got a dragon. A shy Gibble spawned. At least Mega Khan jumping is good. Yeah. Now a shiny Tyrant. Gonna lose your mind. Oh no. You got this. You've had insane amounts of perseverance until now. You can do it. Welcome back. Sorry for ads. Hope everybody's doing well. I should do intro and everything. I should do intro. Hi everybody. I'm Harley. Nice to meet you. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do all sorts of fantasy illustration stuff, like this and that and that guy over there and like that one and like they're all over the place. Yeah. So like characters, environments, scenes, all that jazz. Lovely to meet everyone. Hope you're doing well. Don't buy the gameplay aspect. Misty was angry about her bike, never replaces it because reasons, and Ash never replaces it because reasons. It was just too expensive, even in the show. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, that's a good point. The show was kind of screwed because they had to stick with the logic that the games had established. Crazy. But yes, Cryptid, if you've got like a screenshot, if you've got like a photo or progress shot of the bone, I would love to see. If you're not ready to show like a work in progress of it, any work that you'd like to show off, would be happy to see. And then also, sorry, if you need to just chill post stream, I fully get it. No stress whatsoever. Do what you gotta do. Cool. Tirade over. Where's the best spot? Discord or elsewhere? Either directly in the Twitch chat, yeah, or through the Discord. That works too. If you're looking for it, it's just !Discord in the chat. Thank you, Billy. Thank you. Appreciate. Either works. Whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, no stress. No seconds. No, none. Immediately. I demand art immediately. No seconds. I rule this tavern with an iron fist. Everyone tends to ignore me, though. Oh, there goes that Mahali again, ranting and raving. Oh, the potato mash is the special for today. But yes, hope everybody's doing well. Hope you've had a good day so far. What I'm doing today is I'm drawing a little guy. I'm just drawing a little guy dragon. He's stubbed his toe. It's tough. We all have those days. The art prompt for this month is Smaugust, because Smaug from The Hobbit, August, mash them together. What do you get? Smaugust. So, yeah. Drawing a dragon. Why not a steel fist? I haven't unlocked steel technology yet. I haven't figured out that you can turn iron into steel with a bit of carbon. It's tough, okay? These things are complicated. That's why you don't know who Smaug is? Yeah. I mean, the Hobbit books are good. Book, singular book. Goodness, brain. In the Discord, excellent. Oh my goodness, it's coming along so well. Just a heads up, this is a bone, so if you're squeamish with that kind of thing, I'm showing that on screen for a second. Squeamish is the word. Squeamish is also a word, I guess. It's looking so good. It's picking up the detail so nicely. Here, let me zoom in for a second. Look at that. Oh, the amount of guys, you have no idea the amount of hours that I've seen Cryptid sitting there like etching this together. Oh, it's so good. So glad to see that the staining is coming out nicely as well. No, congrats for getting this far. It's gonna look awesome. It's gonna look awesome. It's one of those things as well, because it's very much so like an object in person, where you just don't get that like presence of it unless you're in the same room. As amazing as it looks, I reckon it looks even more so when you actually see it in front of you. It's one of those things when you see artworks that are in front of you that are like the size of like a small dog, all of a sudden it changes everything. The depth is really starting to come through. Stain is still wet, but you're so excited. No, it's popping. It's absolutely popping. But yeah, no, Smaug is like one of the OG dragons. A lot of like dragon popularity can be, like at least in fantasy fiction stuff, can be traced back to Tolkien. Fully understandable though, because the movies weren't flash. The first Hobbit movie was okay. It was fun. Like, it was a fun little romp. But then the second one kind of felt like it meandered all over the place. We didn't really know what we were doing. If anything, it stressed the, I want to say, flaws of the Hobbit book, where it kind of meandered and was kind of whimsical all over the place, didn't really have too much focus. It felt like the second one accentuated that even more, because it gave a lot of importance to just like random stuff. And then the third Hobbit movie was just awful. It wasn't a movie. It wasn't a movie. Things just kind of happened. It wasn't a story. It was like one big scene. Not a Lord of the Rings kid. Probably seen the movies, but in bits and pieces with not too much attention aside from the Two Towers. Yeah, that's fair. Not everything is for everyone. That's fair enough. Hobbit, you haven't seen anything at all? The first one, as I said, has like a little bit of merit. The second one, I would look up little snippets of Smaug, because what they did with Smaug was pretty cool in terms of the design for the dragon. Benedict Cumberbatch's voice for it was also like really like well done. Just don't pay attention to what they do with Smaug. Don't pay attention to the motivations. Don't pay attention to what Smaug does in the scene. Just appreciate the visual effects of the actual dragon itself. Don't hate it. Used to play one of the games back in the day. Don't remember it much outside of something like Treants was strong. Treants usually are strong in Lord of the Rings canon. Makes sense. I'm wanting to play... There's a Lord of the Rings board game that's very similar to Gloomhaven, if you've heard of Gloomhaven. The premise is that it's, surprise, surprise, kind of like D&D. But it's structured scenarios, so it tells you how to set up the scenario, and then it tells you where your character starts. And then you have to kind of work through the combat scenario. It's cool. From what I've seen, I've played Gloomhaven, and based on what I've played of Gloomhaven and what I know of the Lord of the Rings game, I think I'd enjoy it. A shiny rufflet has finally spawned! Only took you getting a full box of shinies, but you're glad that you're finally done. Oh, congratulations. Good job. Good job on making it through. bring more blue into the wing. The two components are a little bit too separated for my liking at this point, so I need to start blending some of the dragon into the sky a little bit more. Then render the hand there. Need to start implementing some of like the magma effect that I want to start incorporating into it as well. And then I've got to do all the sky. There's so much to do left. I at least have a strong sense of what I want to do moving forward with it though. A little bit of today's stream, I will admit, was me having a good long think about how I wanted to move ahead with it. Any plans for the rest of today, by the way? What's today? Tuesday. Oh, I've got D&D. I've got D&D tonight. Exciting. Working our way through Tomb of Annihilation at the moment, and we're almost finished. We're on the final floor. We got through like the second most difficult encounter, as we were told by the DM. We have the final encounter to go though, so wish us luck. Apart from that, I'm pleased to announce that my mermaid painting is finished. It was technically finished in May, but I went through and adjusted a whole bunch of it. So the piece with all the adjustments is finished, and it turned out rather swimmingly, if I may say so myself. I'm really chuffed. I'm really chuffed with all the changes that I've made with it. So good to send that on its way later tonight as well. That'll be fun. Can't wait to end tonight's session while still being alive. We'll see. See, happy with myself. I can glean whatever joy I want from any stupid words that I say. That's the wonderful thing, is that I get to decide. True thought independence. Let's grab a bright red. You want to know what the robe that you got does? Oh, yeah, because you've got to attune to it. True. Hi, Noctua. Hi. How you going? You know what? I've spent so much time on this freaking dragon today. I'm gonna, I'll do what I want. I am gonna do what I want. And that's sky rendering. Heck it. Heck it all to frick. Struggling to wake up? You know what? You know what helps with waking up? Time in the pit. That's very like military training. Oh, so you're telling me that you're having trouble getting up? Having a bit of trouble getting your beauty sleep in? Well, I know what will help. A bit of time in the pit will help to wake you right up. You have a meeting. Oh, no. Well, that's okay. The pit has, like, decent internet. Surprisingly enough. Come on, blue. There we go. How do I want to do this? I want rings of color, I think. Then the moon itself is radiating a bit of light. A lot of light. There won't be rings of clouds for once. I will stray from that trope, at least for now. Don't worry, I'll do it in the next piece instead. Probably. Glad you're awake at all, though, and not oversleeping. Yeah, good. What's the time? What, like 8:20? It's not bad. Doctor, have you seen the dragons? Have you seen the dragons that people have been posting? They've been so cool. I'm gonna go around like one of those grandparents that like brags about their grandkids to literally everyone. It's the life that I've decided to live from now on. You didn't fall asleep until late. Oh no. Hopefully though, given that you've woken up on time, if you don't go for a nap during the day, it should help you focus your sleep for tonight. You should look, they're amazing. Speaking of amazing, or should I say fantastic? No, I'm not. I shouldn't commit the ICAM for that. That's awful. Speaking of amazing, or should I say fantastic? I'm going to be seeing Fantastic Four again this weekend. Because I went to see it with Billy and I enjoyed myself, but I got back home and all of my family was like, "I can't believe you've gone and watched it by yourself." And I stressed to them, like, "No, it wasn't by myself. I would have watched it with a friend." I can't believe you went off and you watched it by yourself. We're pissed. So I now need to watch it with everyone else. You finished your book, Nook? Yes. Glad to hear it. I would love to see final photos. To be fair, like it's not a bad movie to watch a second time. Not a bad movie at all to watch a second time. I really enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it as much as Thunderbolts. I'd say that Thunderbolts is like peak. But it like fun watch regardless. Oh, I like that moon glow. Now the question is, how do I want to do these colored rings? something like this? Cloud-like? That doesn't feel right though. I want it to almost look like a lens effect more than anything. That doesn't look bad. Okay, well if I just blend that. How are we doing for time? Excuse me, when did I have 7 minutes left for a 4-hour stream? How does that work? I haven't done anything. I just made mafia jokes for like 3 hours apparently. The render's looking better. I won't deny myself that, at least, but still. There are some broad stroke things that I can try now that should at least have me feeling a little bit better. If I jump over to the sky layer for a second, bump it over to like an orangey red, and go through and add that to the edges. Yeah, that's feeling a lot better. And then the goal would be to have it gradiate towards a blue. Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me. Just a heads up to everyone, if you haven't checked in already, a quick check-in at the Tavern allows the Tavern to keep track of, like, the amount of times that you've checked in each stream. Not something you have to do, but if you like the idea of knowing how often you come around. I recommend that you press the button. You have to sleep now? Also ready to never see a shiny Pokemon ever again? Good night. Night, bud. It's late afternoon for me, so like close enough. Close enough. Sleep well. Rest up. Congratulations again for finally finding the shiny Rufflet. Perseverance paid off. Cool. Okay, so what I've essentially done is I started with a fluorescent glow stick of a dragon. I've added volume to it, so it actually feels like it occupies space. I've then added a ton of blue to the edge, like the extremes of it, heading up towards the sky. That way it feels like it's approaching the sky a little bit more, like the sky is having like a bit more of an influence over the colors of the dragon. I need to do that more, so where I've got it reaching further down into the wing, I need to do that on the right side a little bit more as well. And then I'll probably go through and add like a few blue details to the scaling. I'm also now adding orange to the sky, so I'm adding in like a little bit of crossover between the two. There's a thing in pottery, clay sculpting. I don't clay sculpt. It's not a thing I do. I'm not a professional when it comes to clay sculpting whatsoever, but it's a thing that I know of in clay sculpting, so I'm going to talk about it. In clay sculpting, when you're trying to join two pieces together, you hash up both sides with like a stabby tool. You go through and you rough up both sides by like cross hatching on both, and then you connect them together because it gives them more surface area to connect to each other with. And I'm kind of doing the same thing with colors here, where instead of having this be blue and this be orange, and I just go, okay, well, I mean, they're close proximity, so good enough. I'm making them messy color-wise next to each other, and it creates more of a surface area, like a crossover gray smudgy area for them to like cohabitate. It makes like more visual sense when it's less poppy. Like pop art stresses that you don't do that you just have the the strong yellow and the strong blue next to each other, and they clash visually, and you've got that going on. But because I want them to kind of cohabitate the space, like the 3-dimensional volume with each other, I kind of have to make them play happy family friends with each other. You'll take a good morning instead. Good morning, not sure. There you go. So I need to go through and add it to the vapor stuff as well, but that can always wait. That can always wait. It's just proof of concept, like adjustments at this point. I'll go through and change it down here at the very least so I can see how that plays. Yeah, that's good, I think. And now all of a sudden it starts to make a little bit more visual sense. And then in theory, I can start bringing in like a grey-blue into the dragon scales themselves a little bit. And then we've got a bit more synchronizing going on. It's still too fluorescent. It's still too like, this dragon is made out of pure fire. I need a little bit more of a solid volume going on, but that's okay. Fine to wait. Ads? Nope. Not for the last one. Not for the last little stint. Why does it always come back to the dragon? I know why it always comes back to the dragon. I'm not even sure why I'm asking myself that question. I know it's because the dragon is the problem element here that I need to fix. That's why it's always the dragon. Add some black and burnt orange, like sunspots. I will add. So the idea will be to like have lava and stuff dripping off of it. But what I first need to get down is just the form, because right now, just as a 3-dimensional form in the painting, it's got a couple of things that aren't looking quite right. Like, I'm trying to imply that the head is a little bit further away from where we see the end of the neck, but right now it plays as if the head is like literally stuck onto the top. Very literally right there as a connection point, which is not what I want. So I'm trying to think of ways to introduce like degrees of separation. I think the solution is like a separation of color. So make it so that the head like jumps into blues more drastically than where the body's at the moment. Yeah, even just what I've done to the neck there seems to have helped. Because once I do agree with you, like it does need more like detail work done for sure. But I'll wait until I have the meat of it down first, and then I'll go through and add more detail. If we're going with like pottery and clay sculpting, why not? Why not? Let's go with pottery and clay sculpting. If we're going with pottery and clay sculpting, it's almost like starting to paint the sculpture before you've even like set what shape you want it to be. I need to set the shape first. Yeah, there we go. See? Degree of separation in terms of color, like a color break. I do like that. There we go. That's shoved its head right into the right into the stratosphere. Get out of here, dragon head.
So long, volcano denizens. My time here is short. My people need me.
Or just my head, actually. Sending my head back to the planet where I'm from. Anything thin the neck and draw it back where the throat is a small bit. I'll consider it. If I'm still having problems with creating distance, I'll absolutely consider that. I think I've cracked it for now. Let me play around with it for a little bit first. Like I think that's done it, because it's implied that the body's rearing up, and then it kind of implies that the neck goes a little bit further and kind of wraps back a little bit, and you can't really see it, and then the head pops up from there. Yeah. The dragon feels thick. Thick as all heck. If that's the case, why don't I try? No, snooze. Stop. Sorry for the ad alerts. I won't let them go through. I swears. If I shift the side of the body there. It has potential. I'm happy enough with the direction of it, I think, to keep plodding along. You're not so primo at thicker dragons. Better at the more skeletal, thinner frame for a dragon, so it's hard for you to find ways to make adjustments or something like this. No, that's fair. That's fair. And, like, I'm struggling hardcore with it as well. So, like, no stress. You're good. Anyway, before we reach, like, critical zone of panic, let me quickly see if there's somebody online that I can go raid before I completely run out of snoozes. Ooh, we've got a few options. I was just talking about this guy yesterday, so let's head over this way. Before I do, quickly switch the music over. There we go. Why is that the full... That was not what I intended to do. Oh my goodness. Nurgle Sloth. Oh my good, what an amazing name. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. There we go. Grabbed the name properly. Boom. About done, but had to check. No, please don't feel sorry at all. Hope stream went. It did. Thank you, Fire. I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow instead. I hope your day's been good. Yeah, let me set this up to go. Boom. Thanks for chilling, everyone. Hope you had fun. Dragon's going well. I'm happy with how it's coming along. Definitely the direction that I want it to go. The only thing that I'd stress, I guess, is that I need what I've got going on up the top. I need to kind of spread that to lower parts of the body just like a little bit, so it feels more like a gradient. A little bit, just a little bit more. But yeah, otherwise happy with how it's coming along. Cool. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Thanks for hanging out. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.